Hello, everybody. How are you doing? We're back. I just woke up, Bean. Hello. Hi, little man. We are back. And we're streaming. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. And today, we're going to stream some Dreadfarer. We're going to work on the game. We're going to make some images. And, yeah, welcome, everybody. Hey, Sora Cryptid, Siphon, who's on a plane right now. Who else is here? Hello, hello. Elliptical. Hey, Nova. Suzo, Hemi, Aqua. The shoulder bean is here, yes. And he's giving me 10,000 kisses, as usual. Hey, Vishanti. And Rose. And Primrose, hello. Are you late for the pre-order? Yeah, okay, so the Kickstarter has already finished for the game. But once the game is done, we start printing things. We start like sending it out. It's also gonna become available for people who didn't back it. So you're gonna have a chance to get the game. Don't worry. It's just not quite yet, because we still haven't figured out. Like we'll have to base the price on how much it's gonna cost to print and stuff. It's gonna end up being quite a big book, so we'll see. Oh, Bean, you're purring so loud. Oh my god, the deity that shielded me from the banhammer by blocking genitalia. Okay, I gotta show you this. This was, like, honestly, I don't think I've ever been luckier. This happened yesterday on stream, and if you were here, you might remember me talking about, like, accidentally showing genitalia appearing on screen.
¿Cómo estás, mi loro?
Mi loro. He is a parrot. So, okay, you might remember if you were here yesterday at that specific time, I was looking for images, and accidentally in a Wikimedia search, genitalia popped up. I was like, oh shit. I quickly closed the window. I was like, I hope Twitch doesn't ban me for this. And yeah, we had no problem, thankfully. I kept streaming. I was a bit shaken by that, so the moment the stream ends, I check back through the recording to see that moment. And look, hold on, I gotta put it in like this. Look at this. I was here, and there was a pussy like right behind. I don't think I've ever gotten luckier in my whole life. God damn it. That was something. Oh my god. That's the expert level pussy dodge right there. Oh my god. I was spared. Twitch gets mad when you show a shoulder, but when you show a pussy, there's a god that protects you. That happens to put it right behind your camera. Never a dull day looking for reference photos, yeah. You always got that threat looming. Mike Wazowski, that pussy. That's great. Hello, Bean, yeah. He doesn't stop kissing me. Aww. 1 million billion kisses from the little man. So yeah, we managed to dodge that specific problem, thankfully. Yesterday, you might remember, you saw this pop on screen, I worked on this flesh geode, but the way it looked once the stream ended was like this. And I was checking it out after the stream, and the position of the hands was bothering me. Kind of like, it didn't feel like they were holding the geodes that well. So I just decided to get out the camera, take a few pictures. I had to take each hand separately because I was holding the camera with my other hand. So it was a very awkward way to shoot it. But I did this. I took pictures of my own hands, and change them up. And I don't know, what are hear you guys' thoughts? This is my hands, and this is the original that we did on stream yesterday. I think the angle works better here, right? What do you guys think? Bean. So many kisses. Okay, let's give Bean a treat as well. Definitely better? Hell yeah. Well, let's go. Well, I'll go with that. That's why I didn't post it today. I was kind of just giving it some time to decide what I liked better. Okay. Let's give this little fool a treat. Bean, do you want a treat? Let's put on treat mode so you guys can hear it. Hear the crunch. Okay, Bean.
That got cracked open. Wood from theirs.
Ooh, yeah, he's excited. Very well. You didn't drop any of it. Great job. Figuring out how to do a keyboard shortcut for crunch mode was a great investment. Oh my god. What a great investment. Oh, Bean. Thank you, Account of Doom, for the follow. Okay, let's remove crunch mode and put the music back on. Where are you going? Why are you looking at me like that? Today, my partner, she was sleeping in the couch, she was having a nap, and she woke up to Bean sitting right next to her, like his face like right here, looking at her with like his big blue eyes. She was freaked out. Really funny. Do you want to lie down? Do you want to hop off? Okay, just lie down. Great. Does Bean understand the word treat? No, but he reacts to when I grab his little treat thing. He gets excited because he thinks it's coming. But I have a little whistle that I do. If you see him like get really, really excited, I don't know if the mic picks it up really well, but I do a tiny little whistle, just pushing a little bit of air with my tongue. I guess I did it. Oh my god, Bean, I'm sorry. Here's another treat. That means a treat is coming. It's kind of his good job whistle. So it's good. It's like a clicker training, you know, except I don't need a clicker. I just do the whistle. And it's great to teach him little things like how to play fetch, how to get on my shoulders, all that stuff. All that good stuff. He was making sure she was having a good nap to assess if advanced cuddles were necessary. Does Bean know both Spanish and English? He doesn't really like respond to verbal orders like dogs. My dogs that I had at home are bilingual. They know orders in French, they know orders in Spanish. They also know like people's names. They will like react to people's names in both French and Spanish, which is cute. I don't think cats are really that reactive to like verbal commands. At least from what I've seen of people like training cats to do like tricks and stuff. It's usually more of a physical order, like you tap somewhere and they go there, that sort of thing. So that's also kind of what I've been trying to do with Bean. I never really taught him like sit down or those sort of like typical dog tricks. I think that he replies better, or he responds better to like tapping somewhere or like pushing him somewhere, throwing something so he can catch it. That sort of like more visual, more physical stuff. I know French. Yeah, my mom's French, so half my side, like her side of the family is all French, and she taught me French as a child. I'm not great at writing it. I know how to speak it though. Written French and spoken French are quite different languages. Also, I don't get that much opportunity to practice it. I speak a lot more English than French. Bean Crunch compilation. That would be great. Cats are pretty smart when it comes to reading body language and figuring out what the physical and facial cues mean. They rely on that a ton when communicating with other cats and generally are quick to learn routines and associations beneficial to them. I feel like, yeah, I do agree that he learns physical language. I've always only ever had dogs, so dogs are, you know. Bean, stop! He was pressing on the keyboard and changing the scene on OBS. I hope it didn't break anything. No, everything seems to be alright. Just change it to an empty scene. Bean breaking the stream. Oh, he's bringing me... Hold on. He just brought me the hair tie. That means he wants to play fetch. Okay, Bean. Here's your treats. He said you're done. Yeah. Like, stream over. Time to play with me only. Okay, here's Bean. Here's his hair tie. Go get it. Yeah, go. You gotta kind of shoot him so he goes after it. If you just throw it, he doesn't. You have to like throw it and make him go after it, and then he starts running. So I have to push his ass a little bit. You want it? There you go. That's how he does it. If you just throw the hair tie, he doesn't care. So I'll keep this on because he might hop back on with the hair tie. Let's see if he doesn't forget about it. Yeah, I was saying something about cats and like visual orders and like verbal orders. Yeah, I don't know. I like kind of lost my trail of thought there with Bean destroying the stream. And one thing cats can do is they can learn to do their version of sign language that's specific to the people they live with. They also pitch their meows in specific ways to indicate different things because they know it'll generally respond to meows they make. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to talk about. With Bean specifically, you kind of feel like you develop a sort of like direct language just between us two, where you learn his body language and he learns yours, and he always knows like the moment I start streaming, because I'll be here, I'll be moving all the things on my desk, and all of a sudden I'll start speaking, and that'll like always like usually activate him, and he'll start like trying to play with me and stuff, because he knows I pay a lot of attention to him whenever I'm streaming, because he has to. What he does is, you know, it's my tablet here. He can just stand on it, and he knows I can't work if he stands on it. He learned that really quickly, so he'll just stand here when he wants attention. So yeah, it's definitely like some sort of like body language he builds, or sign language, I guess. It's a good comparison. And yeah, and meows, generally meows for Bean, and I guess, yeah, he forgot about the hair tie. He just lie down on the ground. Meows for Bean are generally just a way to tell you, hey, I'm here. Sometimes he'll meow when like he wants me to open the door when it's closed. He'll tell me like, hey, I want to go out, and he'll meow a couple times. But generally, it's like he just gets into a room and he'll tell you like, hey, and you reply, and he'll meow at you again, and it's like you're talking. It's really cute. I'm getting distracted with so much cat talk. So this piece that I made yesterday, just to finish this one up, it's kind of double dipping here. It's both for Dreadfarer and also, you know, a thing I wanted to make as a standalone thing. So that's why I made it in color, and then I'm just making a black and white version of it, which, you know, I had made for this version. So just checking if it works. with the new version, since we're going with it. We can change, like, in the black and white layer, we can change, like, for example, the reds, how dark they are. The blues will just mark the background. Which I think should be generally pretty dark, because it gives you a nice contrast with the hands. And in a black and white photo like this, where you lose, you know, a lot of fidelity, I like the background to be sort of opaque and out of the way. It's going to be a small illustration in a small book, you know? It's got to sell the idea really quickly at a glance. So I think that's going to be the black and white version. So I'm just going to save that separately.
Tips on how to keep your cat off your keyboard whilst to work. Got a kitten a few months ago on the moment she sees my pen she thinks it's playtime and smacks my screen.
I don't know if I can help you with that, Aqua. Oh my god, you got a kitten. What's the name of the kitten? So when Bean wants to... he generally lays off the keyboard. He doesn't usually step on it unless he's like jumping from my shoulders and he doesn't really calculate well, or he really wants to go somewhere and the keyboard is in the way. Generally he'll step around it. But for the like, if he needs to get here and the keyboard's on the way, he'll just kind of tiptoe around generally. Because he doesn't, I guess he doesn't see it as a really like standing surface. Since it moves a little, I think it's not really like comfortable for him. For the tablet, he loves lying down on it, and he knows it's kind of my workspace. So if he wants to play, he'll start attacking my pen while I work, which I use to make Bean art. So this is Bean's art from yesterday. He was just lying down here, and I had my pen. I just pressed my pen down to the tablets with a white brush, and I just let him play with it. And as he did, you know, I place the pen around the screen and he just makes different lines and it ends up creating Bean art. So I can't help you. He does it anyway, so I just kind of make the best of it. So Aqua, maybe you turn, oh, Soap! Maybe you turn Soap into an artist. The Spaniard accent on the notification, folks. Yes, I love to hear it mispronounce English. It's really funny. Hammy says, give her her own laptop or laptop-like item to sit on, or give her her own space to sleep play when you're working. Yeah, I guess that is a really good tip. I have this bed. It's a small bed that I just bought at the pet store, and it fits on my table. It's true that, you know, I would have a lot more arm space, especially when the three things are here: keyboard, tablet, and mouse. The space I got for the mouse is really limited, which I compensate by having like really high DPI on my mouse, so I can go from screen to screen really easily. But it is really useful because if he wants to be next to me while I work, he can just lie down here. He'll get pets from time to time. To incentivize him lying down here, especially at first, what I would do is when he lied down and he was just like there relaxing a little bit, after a minute or two, I would give him a treat, just to kind of positively associate this is a place to relax. This is like this is what we want. And that worked out. Like, he loves this. It's like this little bed, his favorite place in the world. So it worked out that way. Okay, so having been done with Flesh Geode, today what I wanted to make is areas for the game.
Are the champions of what we might call parallel play, in the sense
Parallel
that
play.
they want to be a part of the activity, even when they're not sure how to participate. When they have their own activity space next to yours, it will help your cat feel like she's helping, even when you're busy. It's cute cat psychology.
I like that. I never thought about it that way, but that makes a lot of sense, Sammy. Your cat's name is Quasi? Is that how you pronounce it? That's cute. grandma has a cat who hates you. Oh no. I'm sorry, Witless. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, today we're gonna work on some areas from Dreadfarer. So just to show you some examples, areas I've done so far. I haven't done quite as many areas as I've done artifacts, but this, for example, is called a sacred tree. It's one of the areas in like the jungle zone, the Sangle, which we were going to be working on today as well. It's basically one of the 4 islands, and it is full of rainforest and swamps. So there's this giant tree stump just in the middle of it. And it's kind of the big mystery of the island. This is another one I did that's from a different area called Motag, and it is, the more mountainous area. And this is a tree that inexplicably survives on top of the highest peak. And this one, for example, is called the Whistling Cliffs. It is from a different island called Sarah, which is the desert zone. And it is a sandstone formation full of holes that when the wind hits it, starts making strange noises, strange whistles. And sometimes it kind of sounds, it may sound to you like the voices of people who have passed. So, it's I like to have these little things in some of the areas, because the whole game is about role playing. So you're gonna be making your own character and giving you the prompts. You might hear the voices of people who have passed. If you're introducing like the backstory of your character, and you want to explore that a little bit, it's just like give you an opportunity here if you want to do that, right? So yeah, what we're going to be working on today is an area called the Rotting Grounds, and it is within the Sangle here, which is the jungle area. It is specifically one of those swamp zones, because there's each of the areas has like different categories. Like for example, in the desert in Sarah, you have deserts, you have caves, and then you have ruins, monuments, etc. This one has mountains and cliffs. This one has forests or jungles and swamps. Those are like the 2 like more distinguishing features. So it's, for the Rotting Grounds, it's technically within the swamp zones, even though it is a something that used to be like, it's a patch of the forest. So the whole idea is it's a patch of the forest that was completely eaten by a fungus. There's this fungus. I'll just read you a description directly from here. The Rotting Grounds used to be a patch of lush forests until a strange fungus started choking out all other life, turning the once vibrant jungle into a lifeless expanse of mycelium and muck. Even the animals seemed to be absent here, having either escaped or being choked by the dense clouds of spores. So that's kind of the vibe we want to go for here. We want an illustration that quickly shows this like dead trees with like enormous mushrooms growing from them in like just an expanse of mud. That's kind of the vibe. Hi, Boris. Are Twitch ads getting worse? I've been getting a lot of people saying they get 3 ads at once. Which, actually, how? It's supposed to, when I do the ads at the start of the stream, I do them specifically to turn pre-rolls off. So, when you guys are getting these ads, like Boris just joined, do you get pre-rolls? That's supposed to not happen. That's actually pretty fucked up. So the idea in Twitch, in case you don't know, if you run manual ads, depending on the length of the ad break that you did, it turns off pre-roll ads for a specific amount of time. What I do every stream and then you'll notice if you join in the first minute or two, is that the moment I start the stream, I have a 5-minute timer. So if during the first 3 minutes of that 5-minute timer, I run 3 minutes of ads, which is the maximum you can run. And that makes it so that for 60 minutes, so the entire first hour of the stream, pre-roll ads are not supposed to happen, because I want people to join the stream and see the stream instead of seeing ads, which is like a horrible experience. So if that's not happening, that's pretty fucked up of Twitch. A mastermind of fungus. I like that. Rotten Veil from Monster Hunter. Let me check that out. Oh, I've seen this. I haven't played this Monster Hunter game, but I've seen friends play it. And this area looks really cool, the huge bones of dragons. Yeah, that's cool. You got 4 before the stream started? What the fuck, Twitch? They're supposed to be turned off. Then I guess there's no point in doing the ads at the start of the stream if they're not going to turn off pre-rolls. It's actually infuriating. God damn. Twitch is probably just getting desperate because they've never, ever, ever, ever had a profitable year. Twitch has always lost money. And they're also losing people right now because Twitch had a big boom during the pandemic. Obviously, everybody was home. There's nothing to do. A lot of people started streaming. A lot of people started watching streams. It was like a big boom in streaming. And after that, obviously, it wasn't going to last forever. It was going to last during the lockdowns and the pandemic. I don't know if Twitch planned for that. Maybe they saw it as like, oh, we're going to get eternal growth, like all Silicon Valley companies tend to do. Yeah. That's stupid of them. But I guess now they just want to get money. They're desperate for, to get revenue for shareholders. So, okay, so let's go look for images, shall we? Let's start right here in Photoshop on my extension. Oh, I should start a new file. That should do. Close the flesh geode. I think we're gonna have a swamp for the background. I want something kind of muddy, watery. That's the vibe we got to start from, right? I like this one, for example. There's also already a dead tree here. We gotta remove all the lushness, but it is a good start. Maybe too many lily pads, but... Oh yeah, let's also... Let me go to the Dreadfarer thing here. I'll go to the areas. I'll open one of them, and I will take all the edits. There we go. That just turns it black and white. Creates a bunch of dust and grime and stuff. We're gonna keep all the dust, etc. for the end. Like this, we're just gonna apply it back at the end. We'll see it later. For now, we have just this black and whites and a couple gradient maps to transform the colors a little bit. So we're gonna edit everything under this. Because the final picture is going to be black and white. It's not a case like the geodes, where I also had to use for the color version of the picture. In this case, we're going to start with black and white. We're going to adjust everything just for that. Remember that one time I got 7 ads, and after they finished, I got 7 more. Oh, no. There's a bug with some ad blockers that will give people ads even though they're subscribed. Evil, that's evil. You're 7,000 layers away from banning a Photoshop tool. You monster. You're saving up for that. You're the only reason I reinstalled Twitch, otherwise I wouldn't have it. That's completely fair. I also like barely watch Twitch streams unless they're my friends. High-tech corporations are all shooting themselves in the foot because they think money will keep climbing forever instead of just keeping it stable. Yeah. Yeah. There's a good podcast if you guys wanna, like, especially it covers a lot of the AI bubble a bit more professionally than what you usually see on Twitter. So it's a good reference if you just want to follow up on that. But it is called Better Offline, and it is it just talks about technology and all the woes of technology. But he talks about this like eternal growth mindset that Silicon Valley companies have as being behind everything, being behind NFTs, the metaverse, AI, all these bubbles that keep forming. Is just the tech industry trying to like constantly give itself shots of adrenaline because they haven't developed anything new and interesting in a decade. So they just need to constantly grow, because otherwise, they're trillion dollar value corporations mean nothing. They gotta keep growing and promising to shareholders to keep pumping up their stock values. And it is not a new thing. Similar bubbles happened with other industries, but it's happening to the tech industry right now. I'm obviously not the expert on that, but I'll refer you to that podcast, because they cover it pretty well. One of the voices that whispers to you says, "It's my swamp." Do you know about Dresden? That doesn't sound familiar now. Zfang, thank you for the follow. I used to work, the employee evaluations were similar, with the expecting to constantly grow. It's just such a such a stupid mindset. It's impossible to constantly grow for a company. There's going to be a point where you reach a natural cap, like a natural maximum, and most tech companies have already reached their natural maximum. Ooh, this is a good base photo. Hey Michi, we're doing a place called the Rotting Grounds, and it is this dead forest. This is actually a really good base. I kind of want thicker trees, like thick dead trees. So we're probably going to be implanting some into this photo. Because, okay, the vision I have for the main subject of this photo is a big dead tree right here in the center. And there's just a fungus taking it over, right? There's like this huge mushroom growing from it. And then we can probably take all the grass here and change it into some kind of fungus. I don't know which one yet. We'll figure out something that. Make number go up, exactly. It's the only thing they care about. Also, I posted that said, "Growth for the sake of growth is the ideology of the cancer cell." Yes, that's actually something that that podcast repeats a lot. It's the ideology of this fungus, yeah. Okay, I think we got a good background. Let me find maybe dead tree. See what that gives. Let me add Pixabay in here. Ooh, that one's beautiful. It's pretty much what I had in mind. What a cool tree. This one's cool too. You know, we could have a couple. We could have some like pop up in the background. I mostly just want to have like one foreground tree that's gonna center people's attention on this, like a focal point, basically. We can have others in the background. What about this? Maybe. Oh, I think that might be the same tree again. No, the environment is slightly different. It just looks so similar. Right, with this branch here. And this branch here. It looks like suspiciously similar, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. It has to be the same, right? Such a unique looking tree. They're both in a downhill slope too. They're taking about different people though, so that's why I'm like, if I saw that it's the same name. It's by Ross Stone on Unsplash, and this one's by Jovian Duff on Unsplash. Have a good landing, Siphon. Okay. I think we're probably good. At least for our main tree. Bean, what do you think? What you doing back there? Just lying down kind of in wait like this on his tippy toes. What you waiting for? Gonna throw his toy. He did. He just followed it with his head. Did not go for it. Visiting your grandpa? Oh, nice. You have a good visit. Okay, damn, Photoshop. That was actually a pretty good selection. I was expecting it to do well in the sky here. That's a simple one. Kind of just messed up here. Googly eyes. This tree is getting googlied. Hold on, let me finish this selection first, because then it'll be deleted. That's gonna refine it a little bit, but so far so good. Beautiful. Thank you for the save reminder too, because I have not saved this. Let's go to Dreadfarer areas, and let's call this Rotting Grounds. You're saving up for something, but you don't know what yet. Should maybe plan a vacation. It's always a good thing to look out to. Currently planning a vacation to Japan with friends for October. And I'm really excited about it. Been saving up for it for a long time. Okay, now I gotta get all the little corners in this tree, which thankfully the hair tool seems to take on pretty well. So it's not too bad. It kind of leaves a little bit of residue, but it should be fine against this background. I'm so red. I didn't notice that. It's because of the screen. Oh no, the camera selection is gone. Right as I'm selecting. A dire omen. It'll be gorgeous then. Did a Japan trip last summer. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited. Gonna be staying there for a while too, because, you know, going to Japan, like, the most expensive thing is gonna be the plane, which we already got, so that's like the most expensive bit is taken care of. So while you're there, you gotta spend some time there. So it's gonna be a 3-week vacation. It's gonna be the longest one I've taken in a good long while. So yeah, it's exciting. Okay, that selection looks quite good. Now, Google Guys will be back, but for now, let's choose, where do we put this? Oh, elliptical. You were saving for points. I thought you meant money. I was like, you should plan a trip. I wish stream points could pay a trip. Googly birds. If you're spending time in Tokyo, can I recommend highly enough the Airbnb experience? That's a tour of the old fish market plus new fish market. It's all day, you get an exclusive fish shopping experience. That sounds fun. I'll look it up. Okay, I think this looks pretty cool. I think I might remove this tree though, because it's kind of blocking. Hello, Bean. You hearing meow? Hello, Screamer. What's up? Are you just calling me? Or do you want to go out? Come over. Let's see what he wants. Come over. No? No, it is. No, it is. I guess not. Whatever could you want, my little man? Play? Maybe. The guy has an Olympic torch, he just has it. Talking about Tokyo Pokemon music plays. Yeah, sometimes the playlist hears me. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this tree. And the one right behind it, I guess. So I'm gonna do... this, plus the reflections, obviously. It's all package deal. And we're gonna do content-aware fill, so just gotta select from around it, a bunch of sky for the sky bit, a bit more water, because it seems to mess up there a bit more. That seems to be more or less alright. Yeah, more or less. It kind of repeated a tree. So let's do this so it's not copy-pasty. Okay, so that creates a nice little blank space for our tree. I think what I want to do here is... What does it mean? Do you want to go out? Let's see if he wants to go out, because he's screaming at me. Not really screaming, he's just meowing. What do you say? I guess he did want to go out, yeah. I'll be back for him in a few minutes. Okay, where was I? Here. Okay, I think I'm gonna also remove this tree. I could bring them back later, but... for now, I just kind of want to set up some nice negative space for our big tree, since I want it to be the main star of this show. Let's see what it does here. It's kind of missing some of these textures. Let's see now. It's a little better. I'll take that. '15 stream streak. Nice job, Maxwell. How you doing? Back from Chicago. You tried to touch so many bugs. How many times did you succeed? Headache is telling you need to sleep, but you're telling yourself you want to watch this. What kind of headache do you got? Because lots of headaches are not great with screens. So maybe reduce the screen brightness. I think they reference the same exact tree for the Legend of Korra. Could be. There was a super cute one called a green tiger beetle. I read about them. They say they only bite if handled. So I guess that's a good that won't get away. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out right now is how to combine this tree with a fungus. How to make it look infected. Because it's already a really complicated tree. There's a lot going on in this tree, which is what makes it cool too, but I'm thinking how I can fit that with fungus. So what if, let's say, we take out this bit of the tree, and then we have the fungus Hold on. The fungus sort of grow out from here, like imagine a huge old mushroom, one of those that looks like this. Or maybe like a big group of smaller mushrooms kind of growing out. It would reduce the complexity of the tree a little bit, which would make everything a bit more readable. I don't know. Maybe? What do you guys think? Otherwise, I could use another one of the trees. Like, this one is a lot more simple. It's probably a tree that was struck by lightning or something, looks like. Maybe the big storm. Looks like it might have been burned, though. But this one is way clearer. It's not as complex. You could have like the mushroom growing out from behind, like so. I don't know. I don't think it looks as interesting though. I think this is more of a background kind of tree. Just a human. Thank you for the follow. Your friend definitely got a leech on herself at the river. We all just told her it was a slug because she was really upset of the idea of it being a leech. I don't think slugs bite. Well, did she get bitten or did she just get the leech on herself? And it might have been a slug, okay. Had to rescue a little green butterfly that was stuck inside of your school. You're late to class, but yeah, no evidence to show your teacher, so she excuse you. Hell yeah. Is that Adobe stock you're grabbing from? This is free, an extension, a plugin for Photoshop called Free Stock Search, and it just lets you search in Unsplash, Pixabay, and Pexels, which are free stock sites. So it's just like a really convenient way of searching 3 sites at once. That's also from within Photoshop. So if I just click on an image I like, it loads in and it directly pops into Photoshop as a layer. So there we have it. And in the maximum size too. The free version of this plugin doesn't let you download all the bigger versions, so it's a little less useful. But I got myself the pro version, which lets you do that. The binary was on her and she flung off in a panic. Well, I guess she didn't get bitten. You ate a dead cicada for $5 once. Free fiber. It tasted badly. I can imagine. Okay, so we're gonna look for... We're just gonna look for mushrooms in general and see what strikes our eye. We're gonna get all the stereotypical Amanita muscaria mushrooms. I like this sort of cluster as well. I think this looks pretty cool. But I think it has to look kind of like an evil mushroom. So all the round pudgy ones are really cute, but I think they need to look more evil. These ones are pretty nice. So that could work if we go for like a cluster instead of a single one. Oh, these ones look ghostly. Got a few like that. Apparently where I live, the cicadas are not going to happen. Where we stay at your friend's parents' house outside of nature reserve outside Chicago. They were so goddamn loud outside all night. I kept thinking somebody had a wave-wide noise machine in a different room. That sounds wild. All mushrooms are cute in your opinion? There's definitely mushrooms that look more evil than others. There's the dripping ones, you know the ones? These thin, long ones are pretty cool. Honestly, I think these are morals in English, right? Morals look trypophobic. They're pretty cool as well. Oh, look at this little cluster. It's cute. Hey, Graphigato. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you doing? Nice art, thank you. Well, right now it's a bunch of pictures of mushrooms, but we're gonna turn them into something. Welcome, raiders. For those that don't know me, I'm Eduardo. I make horror images with Photoshop, basically. I'm currently working on a little game, a TTRPG, about exploring a strange land called Lemuria. And it's full of cursed artifacts, like this parasitic flower, or this living stone, and also like strange areas, like this giant tree stump. And right now, the area we're working on is a what used to be a lush forest that got completely eaten by a fungus. So a fungus kind of took over this patch of forest and killed everything. And it's called the Rotting Grounds. I made the Living Planet art. Yeah, that's Stupid.tech. Yes, that's me. Recognize you from Twitter, but never realized you stream. Yeah, I do stream. 4 days a week right now. I do most of the art. If you've ever seen my art on Twitter, most of it is being done in streams. Thank you for the follow, Not of Egg. Thank you, Vato. Is it gato as in cat, as in Spanish? Yeah, where do you stream, Gato? Also talking about Gato. Let me get Bean. I think he might be outside. Still running around. He didn't want to come in. I'll be back for a few minutes, but you'll see a cat in a short few minutes whenever he decides to come back. I'm sorry, Mectal, it is not indeed bean time. Next fast demos, nice. Wrapped Habit and Horror demo, so it's only fitting to right here. Hell yeah, thank you. It has always been time in our hearts, exactly. So yeah, what I'm trying to figure out right now, the new folks, is, you know, we have this swamp, which I wanted to use as a base, because I want the area to have like swampy vibes. So, you know, we chose the swamp with a lot of dead trees already to give us a kind of starting advantage. I removed a couple of the big ones to put in a big old tree, which I want to be the main focus of the piece here. You know, so I made up some space around it just so it's clear and visible. And what I wanted to do is remove part of the tree to kind of reduce its complexity, because right now it has a really like messy look. It's really complex. So if we just start add mushrooms on it without removing a chunk of the tree, I think it'll just be kind of unreadable. So that's what I'm thinking, kind of removing some bit of the tree, putting a big mushroom or a group of mushrooms there. You need to hydrate. We all need to hydrate. Good reminder. And also thank you for the safe reminder. So, we're just looking for different mushrooms. Specifically for mushrooms that look a little bit evil. I think this one might be good to put in a cluster like on the left side of the image. I want to cover a lot of the grass with fungi too. So that might be a good like grass cover fungus. And then, I mean, we could put a cluster of these popping out from the tree. If we go for this like thin mushroom with big cap type vibe. Which I think, you know, among the mushrooms, if you want it to look evil, this sort of vibe kind of looks a little bit ghostly and weird. I think it works for this sort of fungal infection type beat. The one that secretes liquid in droplets. I thought about it. And maybe, but there's not a lot of really good pictures of it. I remember because of the mycelium infection pieces where I tried to look for them. Not a lot of great pictures. Also, they're pretty like solitary mushrooms. They don't really have clusters of them. Do you want traditional stem and cap, or are other fungus on the table? Sure, any type of fungus. Doesn't have to be traditional. I do like this one's quite a bit. Gonna feed myself and such, but I'll be lurking. Okay, Otto. Have a good lurk. Enjoy your meal. Question about the settings since I'm new here. Do you dip into fantasy or is it mainly just horror? So specifically for Dreadfarer, it does like straddle the line a little bit. The idea, the world it takes place in is our world in the early 20th century. So let's say like 1900s, 1910s. We don't say a specific year, so people can have a little bit of flexibility to when they want to set it. But it is like around the turn of the century, and it takes place like the land it takes place in is, oh, they just stumbled upon an entirely new continent, and it's full of weird and cursed things. So it is. It dips into fantasy stuff, or like more unrealistic types of horrors, pretty frequently. The more as the deeper you go into the game, the more it does. We could also go look in iNaturalist, honestly. But for iNaturalist, we need specific species to look for. There is a type of mushroom. It's called Dead Man's Fingers or something like that. That's the one. Look at that. There's a type of mushroom that smells like rotting flesh to attract carrion eaters. What's the name of that one? Devil's Finger? Let me check out Devil's Finger. Yes, I think those might be the ones I was thinking of. There's several of them that smell weird like that. Okay, we could try this on iNaturalist. Clathris Arcari. Devil's Fingers. And now we check for images that have favorable licenses and quality grade. Seems like we have some pictures. Oh, it keeps going. Okay, good. Obviously, one of the most striking things about these is the red color. We don't really get that in a black and white photo that we're working on, so we can't take full advantage of this cool mushroom, but still. Stinkhorns. We can look up stinkhorns if it doesn't work. A mushroom tendril trap sounds fun. Actually saw that as your school ones, so super surprised to see them. Ooh. I had a nickel for every time a mushroom mimicked dead things. I have a bunch of nickels. Sorry, that happens a lot. Yeah. Octopus stinkhorn. Let's start a second search here. Let's do just stinkhorns in general. Stinkhorn, that's just a guy named Stinkhorn. Stinkhorns and allies. Okay. These are weird. What's going on with you? So strange. Okay. I think maybe a combination of different stinkhorns might look cool. They look evil. Like, this looks straight up evil. Anemone stinkhorn. It does look like an anemone. Yeah, I should get Bean. Let's see. Let's see if he's here already. No, I'll call him. He's here. Hello. Here's the man. It is bean time. Now for real. Yes. You guys want to hear purr? Hold on. Turn off the music for a sec. Hear the purr. Does the mic pick it up? Beautiful purrs. Okay. Hey, Camped. How you doing? We're looking for fungi. For fun fungi. Specifically stinkhorns. I think the reason there's so many pictures of them on iNaturalist is because, you know, people see these out in the wild and go like, what the hell is that? It just looks so weird. People have to take photos of them. Hey, Bean, no, you can't have that. Come over. Come over here. He's trying to saw Chaos. No, you can't bite that. Come over. Over here. Trying to lure him. I'm trying to lure him. Come over. There you go. Just whip your attention to something new. Like so. Yeah. He strikes really gently when it's your hand. And only when you do this. He's not usually one to play with hands, but if you entice him like this, he'll just strike you really gently. He doesn't really use his nails. I'm confusing him. You got it. Hey, no. Those are pens. You can't get that. No. Leave them. Laser focused, yes. Hey. No, that's a cable. You can't get that. Okay, let's keep going. So yeah, how about we go for these weird stinkhorns? Oh, bye, Bean. Are you gonna go get your toys? No, okay. Your girlfriend and I, you guys just got a kitten and she's so playful when it comes to her hands. Just chase our hands all over the place. You gotta be a little careful with that, especially when they're younger, because they will just get used to chasing hands, and then they'll just attack people's hands randomly. So it's good to have toys that have, you know, a stick with something dangling, so that you can control it from behind, and they don't see your hand moving. They just see, and they learn to play with this. So it might be good, especially when they're small, to just have a toy like this and use some treats to reinforce that this is what you play with and not hands. Oh, he actually just jumped on the moment I dropped this on the ground. He just attacked it. But careful, dude. Okay, so let's see what we can get here. These are all CC0 photos, so they're perfectly fine to use. I really like this one. Like a fully formed one. It might be good for the tree, perhaps? This one also looks really evil. I love it. Just gonna open a bunch of tabs with the ones I like. Then we download them, then we try them on. This is like a growing one of the anemone variants. The anemone species. They have like gunk on them. I kinda hate that. I don't like that they have brown gunk on them. This one's called a stinky squid. A stinky squid. That's so strange. Strangled stinkhorn. Huh. That looks wild. Some of these look so alien. Mushrooms can't exactly take a bath. There's no excuse. They produce the gunk. I bet the gunk is what smells. Oh, they look like this inside. It's so strange. I love fungi. They're like alien creatures on Earth. See, that's the gunk I mean. Looks nasty. So let me look specifically for the anemone ones, because I think that's my favorite of these stinkhorns. So let's go here, photo license, and quality grade any. I'm currently doing this with one hand because with my other hand I just have this toy and I am distracting Bean with it. Have you been up so late strangling your stinkhorn? They were on land before even plants. That's weird to think about. Okay, this is a pretty good one. Ugh. Oh, this one's cool. And this one. They just like look like little tentacles. Like they look like they're about to start squirming about. That's another good one. Okay, we got a bunch of good ones so far. Oh, look at this one. It just did a loop. It looped. Okay, see you, Nova. That's another good one. Okay, I'm just gonna start downloading a bunch of these. You can look for more later. Let's call it Stinkhorn 1. Gonna name all these individually, which is always boring. Whoa, bean attack. Bean attack on my legs. He's just running around. He's on the sofa right now. Oh, welcome back, Nova. That was quick. opened so many of them. Got 7 so far. I guess we are gonna need a lot. Because we need to cover the ground with them too. Fungi version of brittle stars. They are! They kind of have brittle star vibes. You're so right. Oh, this one's tiny. Okay. We're good on anemones for the moment. Okay, let's hop over back here and drop them all in. Okay. Let's start with this boy. Kind of hard to see without the color. I'm kind of hoping that Photoshop will know it's the subject of the photo. It does. Good. That seems like a decently good cut. We can refine all the wonky edges. Okay, so what if this bad boy is the one popping up from the tree? We would have to remove a lot of branches to make it visible, right? Because right now it kind of just blends in with branches. Not the best. Or we use something like this, which kind of covers a little bit more space. So let's hit select here. It should only select the top. Yeah. So let me get the stem as well. I don't know if it's called stem in fungi. That seems like more of a plant thing, but I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, that one's nice. I like this one a lot. We'll probably have to remove a few branches still, just to make it more visible and make the strands here darker, which I think is just going to hue saturation and going to reds or the yellows, probably just the oranges like this, and make them darker, and just find which is the specific shade that we need. That seems to do the trick, but we'll probably need a bit more prodding to make it look good. Hey, Burango. Whipping willow tree, but it's those bunny mushrooms. Kinda, yeah. What you up to, Bean? Oh, he's still playing. He's going wild. Oh my god, he's going crazy. I wish you guys could see it, but he's not in a place that the camera can reach. But he's letting out all his energy from sleeping all day. And soon he will be sleeping soundly. So what I do to distract him when I need to work and I need both hands, but he's really playful and stuff. So I'll just have this, and I'll put it in my I'll put this here in my pockets, and just let it hang like behind my chair, like this. And as I move around, it'll move enough for Bean to chase it and Still plays with it. So that's my trick. Okay, so I think this is the one that's going to go on the tree. But let's select a bunch of others so we can like pop them into the background. Okay, this one was a pretty straightforward selection. See, it has all the gunk it produces. Ugh. Hate it. Hate it. Don't like the gunk. Oh shit, why did it go there? So yeah, these can pop up from here and there like this, kind of cover the background. This one seems a little messier, but also we're not getting the color. It's so, see, I'm getting surprised at how well Photoshop is selecting them, because Photoshop has the color information that we're not seeing. So obviously it is much easier for the program to see the edges of things, even if it's hard to see in black and white. So we can have some of these like pop up directly from the water and kind of make the reflections and stuff. Obviously we have yet to make reflections, but these will happen. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. Okay, didn't get the stem this time, or whatever you call that. Also missed a little chunk here. But I don't know if I want the stem for this one. Maybe I just want the kind of flowery bit on top to put over the grass. We don't want grass. Grass is for losers. So maybe I put it here. Yeah. This one's very cool. I really like this one. I like the silhouette it creates. I like a little nest, a little cage. So I think this one could go somewhere in the background where it contrasts against the sky, or maybe in the water, so it contrasts against the clear light water. Yeah, maybe in front of our tree as well. Creates a bit more depth. Okay, so far pretty good. I think we'll find space for all these variations of it. This one I think can go to cover grass. Something like that. Let's remove this. Don't know where to put this one. You'd be all the way below the tree. Oh, also, I forgot. Googly eyes. Can't forget the googlies. With the mushroom going on top, it kind of gives it a nice haircut. Okay, and we ran out of stinkhorns. These are the other mushrooms. Oh, we'll have this one too. I forgot to place this one. Dang. Where do I place you? There's one of the better looking ones too. I think we're already pretty much filled up the space. Maybe it's kind of off to one of the sides. And we kind of just see its tendrils. Kind of looks like Beeper the Muppet. Hello, Bean. Oh, it's shower time for the boy. Or not. Oh, it's just sleeping time, I guess. He's getting comfy. It's finally sleepy time. I'm gonna hide the toy. Not hide it, but place it in somewhere safe. Bean is back. Oh, are you gone already? Oh, he just wants some love. Okay, hello. 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 Yeah. Bisous. You sweet? Let's see. Only go up. Sweet. Sweet. No? Still hasn't decided. Hang on. No? He takes a minute to decide he wants to go on my shoulders sometimes. Come on. No? Here you go. Okay, nice. Let's move these stinkhorns around. Okay, now we need to put everything together. See, I was told that cats move their tails when they're annoyed. But Bean never moves his tail when he's annoyed. He only does it in these situations when it's like really comfy. So I think he might be an opposite cat. I think he might have some dog genes in there. What do you think, Bean? He acts very dog-like sometimes. Okay, how do we make this look like not a mess? Every time you do a stream, I swear I find at least one Twitter notification for that time you posted N-Pan. Oh yeah, that's because I posted about the snakes being fake, and somebody asked in the replies something about them not usually seeing cute art from me, and I was like, oh, I got another snake one. In case you missed the snakes. Look at this boy. Yeah, somebody asked. Yeah. This is the first thing I've seen that's cute and not creepy. Oh, like, I got another cute snake-based post. That might be why you're getting replies on that. My understanding, cats do that when they're agitated, either by a bad thing or by a good thing. Bean, are you agitated? Are you agitated from so much love?
Ampan is the ambassador for the snakes are cute. I'm so proud of him.
We're so proud of him. It's going to crunch mode. I think it deserves some crunch. You know what that means. You know what that means, Bean. When I hear a good crunch, let me get the mic. Let me get the mic up close. Let's hear a good crunch. That was really good. Good job, man. Yeah, the treats look like little fish. Good job, Bean. I heard it means they're stimulated. Oh yeah, the tail. Yeah. He's just excited. Excited to be here. Aren't you, Bean? Sweet boy. Mwah. Let's call this one the big one. And let's put the tree up here. Oh, careful. It got up so suddenly. Come on over. No? Oh shit. Wait. Its catnip fell. Could have been a disaster, but it didn't go out of the bag. Catnip disaster avoided. Oop, careful, Bean. Being on the shoulders is so stimulating, he's wagging his tail. Oh, baby. Mm. What you up to? You should come over here. Wanna go over? Come on. There you go. It's time to knead. It is time to knead. Yeah, I can feel it coming. There's a specific way he gets on his bed, where he starts like stepping really lightly and like slowly pushing it in, and then he starts kneading. Okay. I'm gonna name this tree. And I think I'm gonna remove some of the branches so that we can see the fungus better. Maybe this big one up top as well. Maybe, yeah. Then as for this, I'm gonna hit select subject once again here, which selects little tendrils that I want. And inverting that selection and hiding it, I'm just gonna cut into the stem until it's kind of popping up from the tree. Like that. There we go. I think I missed this little corner here. Doesn't work very well. Okay, so on top of the tree, I should do some shadows for the big shroom. Yeah, talking about shrooms, that's a very fun Twitter tip. If you want to summon like a horde of bots, just say the word shrooms in any reply, and you will get at least 10 different accounts messaging you to offer you shrooms, as in the drug. It never fails. They come in like a horde. It's so funny. There are specific words you can't say on Twitter or you will get invaded by bots. Shrooms is one of them. There's also graphic designer. Twitch emotes. That one's pretty wild. Like, I needed Twitch emotes, and you suddenly get like 10 DMs and 10 accounts replying saying like, "Hey, I do emotes for Twitch." It's like a whole cottage industry, and they advertise only through Twitter spam. It's really strange. Oh, okay. You're already changing spots. He's now chilling here. I can do. You can see his tail is still at it. Oh, he's following the mouse on the screen now. You can't say law without getting lawyers? Really? And of course, any crypto word will summon a million bots. Because apparently the crypto grifters are still at it. They recently tried to bring NFTs back to a disastrous silence. That was fun. There's also the less body version of that, which is every time you mention AI, there's gonna be a million reply guys that find your tweets just because they're searching the words AI or they're sharing in their communities or something. But you'll get a million AI bros trying to debate you, and it is in equal parts funny and infuriating. If you ever get that, don't give them the satisfaction. With AI or anything, if you got people trying to debate you, never give them the satisfaction. I once got some AI guy trying to argue with me or debate me, you know, that popped into my DMs and dropped the longest paragraph I've ever seen in a Twitter DM. Unprompted, by the way. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Because I'm pretty sure I sent it to a Discord channel. Let me see. Yep, here it is. That was a quick find. Check this out. I'm gonna copy it in here. This was the length of the DM I got. To get a screenshot of it, I had to zoom it out so much that you can't even read the text, but it doesn't matter. It's not about the text. Like, it's just, this guy just pops into my DM. How long did it take him? How long did it take him to write this? Got no answer. Wild. It's really funny also how they'll like constantly try to do like to do this like philosophical debates on the nature of AI and intelligence and like whatever. Like I don't fucking care about that. I just want companies to not create giant plagiarism machines and get off scot-free. Like that's the only thing I care about. I don't fucking care about your ethical debates on the nature of intelligence. Go back to Reddit, dude. Oh my god. Oh shit, I think chat just disconnected. Oh, chat is back. Chat is back. Good. I think I missed a bunch of chat messages. So I'm sorry if I missed your message in the last 5 minutes or so. According to the laws of aviation. Like honestly, they might as well just send the B-movie script for the attention I gave it. I don't know what gave that person the impression that I wanted to read that, but I hope they had fun writing it. Oh, all the messages just popped up in the preview there. Oh, Twitch. Yeah, I guess Twitch chat was broken. If you posted any questions or something in the past 5 minutes, feel free to copy paste them to ask them again. So I did not see them. They probably used AI? No, I don't think so. This was a guy like actually trying to debate me. It didn't, like, you can tell when it's AI, when they start using big words and saying a lot of words to mean nothing. Obviously I didn't read the full thing, but like this guy was seriously trying to debate me. I could try to find it. It's from very long ago though. So I wonder if I'll be able to find that. When was this? Hammy! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. You got it, got it. Plague Tech. Congrats on your new sub. One time I wrote a post that read, humans aren't really good at programming human qualities, but they're extremely good at projecting their humanity onto inanimate objects. And it changed my worldview. Yeah. Yeah, like that thing where you put googly eyes on something and suddenly it has a personality. Like my headphones. You're able to copy other people's text over Twitter DMs. That way you can check if it was AI. I'm pretty positive it wasn't, but just finding that message, since I don't know exactly when it was from, could be really hard. Got so many DMs. Yeah, no clue. but it didn't feel like AI. It didn't have the stink. Also, I don't think anybody would go to people's DMs to try to debate them and use an AI for that. I think it would be extremely funny to try that, but I don't think people would. I think they believe they were in a sort of, like, since I had posted something about I don't recall which, plagiarism machine it was, but I had posted something about it. They probably thought I was like down to debate them or something. Just really funny shit. I sent a message earlier about why would you wear jeans inside the comfort of your own home, but switch silent to, I always wear jeans in my home. Do you find them uncomfortable or something? I love jeans. If they put as much effort into making art as they do argue about the validity of AI, they wouldn't need AI. That's true. I always, like, from my specific perspective, I always find it kind of sad that people who argue, when trying to argue for their usage of AI, they say, I have no talent, right? I've tried picking up a pencil, but I couldn't, like, it didn't work for me. It's like, picking up a pencil is not the only form of art, my dude. How reductive is that? It is a form of art. I have made a career and a living out of a form of art that does not require pretty much any drawing. And as a person who's not very good at drawing, so it's... What excuse do you have? Just making shit up. Obviously, they're just they're just justifying themselves. It's not a real argument. They're just rationalizing the thing that they already do, like all humans do in every single argument since the dawn of time. You just have a preconceived idea or a preconceived or thing that you do, and you just try to justify it. That's the way of things, but still, very sad to hear that justification. Let me desaturate and then do this, because sometimes the saturation can mess with the levels. Get comfy pants. Jean haters rise up. Jeans are comfy pants for me. If your jeans are so comfy that you can't wear them casually, get new jeans. Skill issue. Yes! Midshare Cryptid, fight, fight! The jean fights. Having AI give you the pride of creating a placebo effect to the maximum. It is, yeah. I just noticed there was a little groove in my pen. You know, there's like a little hole I could, like my fingernail got stuck on. And it is a little mark from Bean's little fangs from yesterday. I'll cherish it. You sleep in jeans? You don't fear any man? Oh my god. That's actually scary. Prefer making abstract art or just arts and crafts with simple everyday things. Exactly. Like that's exactly like as valid a form of art as fine pencil art and figure drawing. Like it's just one of so many forms of art. So people say I'm not good at that. It just shows that they're fundamentally like incurious people. Which I think you have to be a quote-unquote AI artist, right? To be someone that makes, that prompts AI images into a machine and has any sort of pride in them as if they had made it. It's just like, you know, an incurious person who's tricking themselves into having pride. Something they didn't do. I've slept in a suit. You can't scare me. Everyone stand back. we can't find Witless. I mean, it is true that there are genes and genes. Like, there are genes that are really hard and thick, and I would see how they're uncomfortable. But the jeans I tend to wear are usually like the more elastic ones and thinner, so they're actually comfy. They're comfy pants. You will not convince me otherwise. Have you played Indigo Park? I have not. What is it about? You lost your only comfy pair of jeans when you moved a couple months ago. I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly though, I'm really happy to live in a place where for 9 months of the year you just wear shorts. Like short season started already, and I am very happy to move to shorts. It's true that it limits, like living in shorts weather all year, it limits your fashion choices a lot. But it's also so comfortable. I could not complain. Okay, I do not know where to put this stink horn. Maybe I reduce the neck or the stem, whatever you call it. And just have this pop out? Perhaps. Mayhaps this will work. Indigo Park is basically Garden of Banban, but actually pretty good. I also don't know what I know Garden of Banban is like a sort of game that got really popular, but that looks pretty awful to me. And I saw people on Twitter laughing about the poly count on the models, which were like horribly overbloated, like 3D models with so many polygons that they could crush your computer instantly. That's all I know. That's all I know about Garden of Banban. How about I take this tree with the big old stinkhorn. I group it up into a single layer. Let's see what it actually looks like with color. That's pretty weird. I like it. Like the grain red. It's strange. Oh, good night, Rose. See you later. My gender dysphoric self cannot survive most of the year in shorts. That's fair if you have dysphoria about that, yeah. Remote control had so many polygons. Why? It's a simple object. Why so many polygons? Okay, so what I wanted to do here is just a simple reflection. So we're gonna put this under the tree. And actually we probably didn't need the whole, well, I guess that, yeah, for the little tentacle here, but okay, so for reflections, they get a little bit grayed out. They become more like a silhouette, basically. And we should also get a little line in between the reflection and the trunk. So yeah, we basically do this with some levels and make it darker, but also limit how dark it can be. I think it looks pretty decent. It's a mascot horror game. You break into an amusement park. Very similar to Disney. Very good game. Oh, I'll check it out. Oh, there's a game I want to play. That I might play on stream. What's the name of it? Saved it on Steam. Let me open Steam and it'll be in my wish list. It's a game where you're oh, stuck in an oil platform. It looks pretty cool. Okay, let me see. What is the name of it? I'm checking my Steam right now. I can put it there today because I saw, I think it was Trevor, yeah, Trevor Henderson was talking about it and saying it was really good. Did it not get added to my, god damn it. I guess it didn't get added to my wish lists. Oh well, I'll have to find it again. It looks really cool. And they told me it was like 4 to 5 hours, so it's actually really good for a stream game. Okay, so for the reflection, I'm gonna create a... I'm gonna put a puppet warp filter on it, so I can warp it to shape. So we get every bit of the reflection being where it should. So like, you know, this bit of the tree should be like right under this. We gotta kind of cheat this because obviously reflections aren't like just a perfect inversion of the image. You kind of see it from a different angle as well, unless you're like right next to the water. So yeah, you have to cheat reflections a little bit, but it's usually like, as long as it looks decent enough, people are not going to notice. Okay, yeah, and we need to have a little white line in between. I might also go to the tree itself and reduce the reduce the contrast a little bit. Just make it more of a silhouette, maybe. I think that's too much. It needs to be a little darker. I'm looking at like other trees to make the comparison. Like this tree is right about the same at the same height. And I can darken this bit a little bit more. And then just have the tiniest white line. Still wakes the deep. Yes, I think that's the one. Thank you. Bean, where do you jump? Where do you jolt? Oh, there's a bit of tree that's kind of floating here. Oops. No worries. Might just cut this whole thing. Okay, let me brighten up the tree a little. Yeah, Nova, that's the one.
I'm about to have late night Instagram. Anyone want anything while I'm in the kitchen?
Can you just give me a little bit of the flavor packet from the ramen? I'll just down it. It's been years since I've had instant ramen. I should get it sometime just for nostalgia's sake. It's really convenient food.
Lucky you. It's liquid barra pasta seasoning. Miso
Yes! Miso! I think they're starting to look less like a mess, so we're getting there. They made a milkshake. Nice. Making ramen too. It's a ramen kind of night. Can I show it in the operating room? Sure. No one died in the mystery swamp while I'm gone. Oh, no promises. These fungi are really dangerous. Never know. Really hard to make this one look good. Is it maybe the saturation getting messed up? Not really. Why's my mouse sensitivity keep changing? It's being really annoying. That looks like a good milkshake. Oh no, Mitchie had a problem. That was a while ago, but I've been posting about it on the Discord that this Twitch is not letting them send messages. Oh, okay, it was about the jeans thing. It was about the jeans thing. Also, what's the question about my pants? Those are not jeans. These are shorts. These are like a completely different texture. I guess I can't show you up close, but these are not jean textured. They're quite comfy too. They just have like a bluish color, but it's not even jean color. It's kind of this more desaturated blue. I don't know. Just some new shorts that I got a month ago. Thought they were jeans. You were mistaken. I do wear jeans at home a lot. Made all this fuss over a misunderstanding. But you are right, you are right. And you will see me in jeans a lot during streams when I get up, but not anymore until maybe like a few days when it's a bit colder and stuff, but generally until like November, December, I won't start putting on jeans here. Or just like long pants. Is there a term for long pants? Like the opposite of shorts? Well, we got shorts, but we don't have longs. Is there another word for it? Because in Spain we say like we don't say shorts as a word. It's like an adjective. It's like short pants. You don't say like are you wearing shorts? You say are you wearing short pants? Or a short pants, it would be pantalón corto. So if you want to make a distinction, you just say long pants. Joggers? Now joggers is like a specific texture, right? I'm talking about any pants that is not shorts. Like jeans, chinos, any category of pants that is that goes down to your ankle. Do you not have a word for that? So I'm trying to think and I can't come up with any. That if so, this is a mistake the English language needs to correct, like right now. Because that's outrageous. How do you have shorts and not longs? Shorts would be short for short pants. I assume so, yeah. I assume that's where the term comes from. I don't know, where are the longs, people? Let's get on that. Does this work? I think so. Problem is there's this little tree here. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a group so I can mask this layer well. Okay, no, this should be behind. This one is in front, though. Is there any other tree that's in front? I think we're good with this plant. This fungus. Its short pants are around shorter than your knee, and regular pants go to your ankle. Longs would be longer than your legs. No, no, no. Because you don't say regular pants. Right? Or does the word pants not include shorts? Is that what I'm getting wrong about the English language? For me, pants, in Spanish pantalones, includes short pants, pants that go down to your ankle, any other sort of pants. Anything that covers both your legs, has two individual leg tubes, that is pants to me. But is that not the case? Is pants only when they go below your knees and shorts if they go above? Shorts are pants. Okay. Probably changing to sleepwear. Jeans. See you with less. Have a good jean sleep. You wouldn't say shorts are pants? Oh my god, we got two different positions here in the comments, in the chat. I don't know what to believe anymore. You guys are shattering all my perceptions of what pants are. In your mind, pants are pants and shorts are not pants? You're not an English speaker. But you're an English Spanish speaker like me. How does that make sense to your brain? Unless you have a different term over there? In Spain, it's pantalones. That's pants. That covers all pants. You have pantalones cortos, that means shorts. Pantalones largos, if you want to specify. If you just say pantalones, it's assumed it's the long ones. But if you say pantalones largos, it means pants that go below your knee. Shorts are shorts and pants are pants, and then there's short pants that are below your knees but not a normal length for pants. You guys are shattering my entire worldview right now. I can't believe this. Cannot believe this. Wait, there's also long shorts? This is insane. This is an insane naming system. How do you not have a word for the whole category of pants? What I would call pantalones. How do you not have a word for the category of two tubes that you put over your legs? Because you don't do that with skirts. You can specify a mini skirt, but a mini skirt is still a skirt, and a long skirt is still a skirt. That's the category name for skirts. But then pants doesn't have a category name? Pants should be all the pants. Even if they just cover your butt. I'm rebelling against this. I am not abiding to these rules. So you say pantalones, shorts, or bermudas? We have bermudas as well, but I guess that's more in French actually. Yeah, Bermuda. Yeah, not as used in Spain Spanish. That's interesting. That there will also be like a pants / shorts distinction over there. What even are pants? Are pants even real? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. The fuck is a long short? I don't know. No, skirt is not pants. Skirt. Okay, I'm proposing a new system. All right. I'm proposing a system here where if you got something that starts in oh shit, it should be pen. There we go. Something that starts in 1 and okay, let's hear encrypted.
We definitely add a conversation that English is the language of true delusion and sold the trusted.
That is true. Okay, if it has 1 tube at the top, 1 tube at the bottom, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be longer, but that's the typical side, the typical way. There's a skirt, right? This right here, skirts. If we have 1 tube at the top and 2 tubes at the bottom, right? And it divides somewhere along the middle. Pants. That should be the only distinction that there is. There should be 2 categories. And you can come up with crazier categories as well. But this should be the basic categories of leg clothing. And it doesn't matter the length of the pants. There should be a category name for them. Either that, you know, or you change, you come up with a separate category name for the thing that includes what you would say pants and shorts. Right? What is pants plus shorts? What is that? What is a category that groups up this concept? Are skirts pants? That's kind of hybrid. I will allow it some sort of leeway, a little bit of leeway here. But they would technically be pants, yes. Skirts with integrated shorts are just pants that camouflage as skirts, but they're pants in this category system. Shants? Sure. Shants. Trousers. Okay, what are trousers? Define trousers for me. Are trousers the same as pants? Or are they a category name? Is that what we're looking for? Is that the word trousers? What is trousers, folks? This is a serious topic. Yeah, is it just the UK word for pants? Pants redirected trousers on Wikipedia. Rhodiola, thank you for the follow. Trousers aren't like dress pants? No, I think it's just a regional distinction. No, okay, we need a category name. For me, ideally, pants would cover everything, because that's what it is in Spanish, in my Spanish. Pantalones is this category, and then you have pantalones cortos, short, largos, long. And then you have falda. And falda also can be long, short, mini falda, which is miniskirt. You have subcategories, but the fact that English doesn't have a category name for this is making me insane right now. Would bikini bottoms be pants? Okay, no, okay. Pantalones are, this category shouldn't include something that where the holes are like up here, right? If it's like bikini bottoms, that stuff, it shouldn't count. This is not included in this. There are no tubes. Exactly. Tubes are required. There needs to be some length of tubing. It should be from here to here. There should be some length. That's pants. Are we clear? Are we making a new category name, or are we keeping pants as the category name? There's no rules about English. We can just make up our own rules. And we should be clear. I think language should have clarity. And categories should have names. Shorts can be pants and not pants, depending on how short. I mean, like, there should be some length of tubing. Otherwise, it's not pants. It's like a underwear or swimwear or something. Okay, is this shants? Is this ports? This is my life, 96. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad people are following over this very important conversation. I don't want to be American anymore. This is confusing. It's not the combo I thought I'd walk into clicking this, but I'm here for it. Oh shit, Bean, what did you do? There we go. Sorry, we got into a very heated conversation because somebody accused me of wearing jeans during my stream, which is not really an accusation. They just thought it was weird I was wearing jeans inside, which is not weird. Wearing jeans inside is completely normal. But then I started getting confused about shorts not being pants. Shorts should be pants. And that's how we got here. Breeches. Ooh, that's fancy. I think we should bring back breeches. Or breeches. I guess both, right?
I go to make snacks and I come back to hearing the English language being used again. English deserves to be bullied as a language. The rest is the mysteries of how other nations perceive clothing.
All shorts are pants, but not all pants are shorts. Exactly. Shorts is a category. And from now on, if you want to use my system, which I think is superior, you should refer to pants. What you call pants should just be longs or long pants if you want. If you want to be specific, but you can just call them longs. And short. You can still say shorts the same way you can say longs now, but if you want to be specific, you should just say short pants. If somebody's confused about what is this short they're talking about, but yeah, you can just say shorts and longs. What the fuck is a bridge?
All shorts are pants, but not all pants are shorts. It's like rectangles and squares, or frogs and toads.
Exactly. But I like breeches. It's like a very old-fashioned word that apparently still used in the south of the U.S. So it's still not out of use. I think we should bring it back. I think breeches should just be all pants, all category, like the whole category name. So if people get confused about your new and superior usage of pants, you can just switch to breeches. And they'll just think you're weird. But you know you're being cool.
Can confirm the Southland is a place where some weird remnants of loathing the language never really did. Like bog bodies and your grandma's favorite recipes.
Oh, Account of Exist says a general term for shorts and pants could be bottoms. I do like bottoms. That's another good general term. Your breeches get stitches. I got diabetes? What type, cats? Well, I don't mean to pry, I'm sorry. You don't have to reply to that. I'm just a nosy guy. Type 2, okay. Thank you for still replying to my prying question. Yeah, I hope you can manage it well. You should search for britches. Very gnome coded. That's true. It's kind of a gnome coded word. That's a point in favor of britches. God, this layer is specifically hard with the reflections for some reason. Also include skirts? Wait, breeches include skirts? No, okay. We can't use breeches then. No. This goes against the whole system. The system, let me remind you. The system is if it starts in one tube, ends in one tube, it's skirt. If it starts in one tube, ends in two tubes, it's the new category, which I just call pants. but we can call them shants, ports, bottoms, and I guess not breeches, because breeches then breaks, it also includes skirt. But we can have a new category that includes, you know, both of these. It can be breeches. I guess that already is a thing. We're not making that up. Is it breeches or breeches? I think it's, might be both. I don't know. Oh, okay, bottoms. Okay. Then sorry, I got confused. Then breeches stays as the common word for all type of pants, regardless of length, pants and shorts, and bottoms also includes skirts. Breeches and breeches are different spellings. Okay, good to know. Chance feels like it should be a curse word. You don't like it? You don't like our cool nomenclature? Oh, big stretch. Hello, Bean. Wanna come over? Oh, you're just going to bed? Yep. There he goes. Just switching positions. I'm also gonna switch the camera. Okay, let's make a reflection for this. Stinkhorn 5. How should I do this? Okay, let me put this here. No, that's too much. Okay, so I'm gonna puppet warp. It's always a good way of faking reflections. Oh shit, where's the rest? Where's the rest? Can't see it. No, it disappeared. No. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I'm fine with it. Honestly, we only need the reflection for those two little things. Bottoms is the catch-all clade. Pants and skirts are the subclades. Shorts are a subclade of pants. And skirts are like the mule that connects pants and skirts. Perfect. That's perfect. Taxonomic pant system. That's where it's at. Let me remove this little... Shit, where is it? Here? Okay, there we go. Okay, does everyone have a reflection? I think so. All the ones that need it. What would you call a bottom with 3 tubes? Fursuit. I should have never questioned your use of jeans. You did this. This was Mitchie's fault. You're questioning me. Look at what you did. You created a whole new taxonomy for pants. Right now in this stream. We changed the English language forever. Hey, Joji. How's this looking? I think it gives the impression we want to give here. Just an infected, dead forest, right? Swampy forest. I was thinking of removing more grass, but honestly the grass that's going to be on the back is like so small you barely can tell if it's live or dead without color. Pants are pants because they have 2 leg tubes. Skirts will be pants because they only have 1 tube for both legs. No, skirt is 1 tube, pants is 2 tube. They're topologically different creatures. You know, in topology, that's the part of mathematics that deals with like holes and stuff. You know when they say that topologically a straw and a donut are the same thing, right? They just have 1 hole. Straw and donuts, they'll look like this if you simplify them topologically. They create these I think it is a torus. That's what straws and donuts do. Skirts do this as well. Pants don't. If you simplify pants, I think you have to create like a double torus. Is that how it would work? I don't know. I don't know how topologically you'd simplify pants. Topologically, a skirt and a mug are the same thing? Nope. A mug is a flat circle, it's a sphere topologically. Because a mug, if you think about it, if we get a cutout. Oh no, and actually, a mug depends on if it has a handle or not, actually. If the mug has a handle, then this whole thing can be simplified into a torus, again, a donut, where the center of the donut is the center of the handle. If the mug does not have a handle, then it is just a flat circle. I'm just gonna delete this. Has anyone banned a Photoshop tool? It has happened in the past. It's been a while though. We've ruined the English language, how should we ruin the map? Oh, if you get rid of the S in pants, I think for me, with my Spanish brain, it doesn't really make a distinction because we can say pantalón or pantalones. We can say pant or pants indistinctly. So for me, they're both kind of the same thing. A mug is a sphere topologically. It is. Yeah, mug and skirt are only the same if the mug has a handle, because that's the handle is the part that matters. It's the part that has a closed circle, a closed hole. Also, us, if you simplified us humans into like topologically, I think it would just be like three donuts, because of our mouth to anus. That's 1 donut, right? And then there's the 2 nose holes which connect to the mouth, and it's the same as if a pants had three legs. Also, technically, if your blue jeans have belt buckles, you would have the Thoros for, you know, the gene, or the double Thoros, I guess, for the genes. However that would work. I don't know exactly how that would be simplified topologically. But then every single belt loop is one little Thoros added to the sides and all connected. I don't know how many belt loops are typically in pants, but let's just say these. That's what it would look like if you simplified it. I think, right? I'm not an expert on this. Just passing knowledge. I guess we can say pant leg to refer to one, yeah. Human is pants? Not too far off. Apologies, wild, yeah.
Val, you need to dart on the horror surrounding the logic of pants. Start the ultimate war on Twitter.
Pant horror. Oh my god. What would I do? What would I do there in that space? Except for teaching the ultimate way of classifying breeches. Need to also make this into a reflection, or something that looks like a reflection. So something like this, maybe. This is for Dreadfarer, yes. This is an area you'll be able to visit, called the Rotting Grounds. Where do you get all this inspiration? Everywhere. I get inspiration in seeing art, seeing other pieces of art. Seeing people talk about art, horror, and from your life. You gotta get it from everywhere. Like, for example, I recently watched Scavenger's Reign, which is a fantastic, beautiful animated show about people getting stranded on an alien planet. You know, it's like a sci-fi world. There's spaceships all around, and there's this cargo ship that gets destroyed next to a small planet full of life, and they have to drop into little escape pods into this planet, and they have to survive there. And it is amazing. It just has all these like super intricate alien ecosystems that, you know, it kind of feels like a nature documentary at times, where you're just learning about this strange ecosystem and how it, you know, makes horrible things to the poor humans that are trying to survive there. And that was super inspiring to me. So, you know, things like that. I think everything's more or less put in its place. Now we can try. We can try some final touches on everything. Ended up not going for more trees in the background, for like more big trees, because I already kind of filled out the whole space with fungi. Okay, let's see. What do we do with the exposure and the contrast and all? Okay. We add our big grain, of course. Especially now, it's an old photo. We can add a little bit of maybe blue in the shadows. The picture already kind of has a sepia tone, so sometimes contrasting that with a little bit of blue can help. I like how the server is quiet. The server is a chill place, honestly. Despite the size, it's not overwhelming, which I like. Big servers, like really big servers, can get really, really overwhelming for me. So I like that, you know, the pace of conversation is very manageable. Let's see, maybe if I blur out the background a little bit, it'll help with the grass there that was bothering me. Let's see if the depth was correct. You know, all the things I added got kind of muddled. But the background seems to be like, it seems to have cut the depth there pretty well. Which is good for us. It means we can do some blurring. Let me do auto mask blur here. There we go. Just like little bits of trees that are getting caught. And also the reflection. The reflection should be as blurry as the foreground it's on. Which is a weird thing to think about. But yeah, the light has to, even though the reflection is really close to the camera, the light is going all the way here. So the blur would be the same in this tree here than over here. It just sounds counterintuitive to me for some reason, but it does work out like that. Bermufalda? Is that a word? I'd never heard that. That's funny. Squirt in Spanish. I don't know if it has a specific word. Palalong would be a good one. I remember the whole house crack thing. That was fun. Oh yeah, that was fun, yeah. I wasn't in the server but saw the whole thing since my friend was screen sharing the whole thing. I don't know. How would you say in Google? Squirt in Spanish. Falda pantalón. Yeah, in at least in Spanish, we just say falda pantalón. So we just say the two words. Skirt pants. Too much color. Let's reduce that. Both in the... Whoa. There we go. Okay. It's before and after. We've kind of focused the whole thing a little bit. That's it. Well, it took 3 hours. Damn. I was thinking of doing 2 environments today. It ended up taking 3 hours. I think I'll start another one. Let's see. Which ones do I have noted down to do? Oh, the Hanging Peak. That's a fun one. First, let me mark down the Rotting Grounds is done. Oh, we got the Breathing Geode. We got that one down as well. Yeah, I think let's do another zone to keep it in the same area today. And we're gonna do a different zone from the mountainous area from Motag. It's this area up top. It's full of mountains, peaks, and valleys and cliffs. And I'm thinking there's one that I really like that I think could be cool to represent. It is the Hanging Peak. Is a mountain that is miraculously balanced on a very small stem, with the thin sliver of rock that holds it aloft eroded by rivers to its east and west. The strange peak still manages to hold on, like a finger pointed stubbornly at the sky, daring to strike it down. Most consider climbing up this mountain a fool's errand, as it would involve a section of hanging from a near horizontal ceiling. This has made it an attractive place to hide valuable treasure. So, that is the Hanging Peak. The idea I have for it, I don't know if I hope it's clear from the description, but it is a mountain that looks normal and mountainy up top, but that is eroded from below into a tiny little stem. So it's kind of like, it looks like it's going to fall down at any moment. Something like that. Butt plug mountain, if you will. Oh, it's your birthday, Nova? Oh shit, also I forgot this. Oh, that kind of rocks. Yeah, nearly forgot that. Just kind of remove it from the center so I can see this area well. It kind of just affects the edges. There we go. Now I'm gonna save the Rotting Grounds. Powell, how are you doing? Hello. Does it have a flared base? Yeah, that's why I called it Butt Plug Mountain. Oh. Venus switching places again. There he is. I love how he'll immediately fall asleep. He'll just be like, "Oh, I'm too warm here." Move over here, eyes still half closed. Plop down, and is immediately asleep. Okay, let's see. Let's create new documents. This might be a vertical one, I'm not sure. Let's first see what images we find. And I'm just gonna do a general search for mountain. And let's see if we can find one that'll work for this. So I'm thinking generally like a tall, thinner peak like this. So I can essentially just cut it, do this and this, and then just have the ground here, you know? That's what I would do. So this one's pretty good for that. That's why I picked it first. Let's see what else we find. This one's really rocky, not as snowy. It's not a bad one. This one's really good. Really sharp. Which is kind of the vibe I want to go for the whole area of Motag. Just everything's sharp. And kind of craggy, lots of snow, really like unforgiving landscape. Huh. I did an edit with this image years ago. With this volcano. Hold on, let me find it. I think it was something I did it for New Year's. Back in 2017. This was it. Just a couple edits. I immediately recognized that mountain. It's been 7 years. Oh my god. It's wild how much knowledge you have of my edit siphon. It'd be funny if I used it again. I've thought about doing something like that where I take an edit or even just like a concept from something really old I did and just like reframe it as horror. But I don't know what I would do because there's not that much I could reframe. Like, I don't know. Oh, there's giants. This giant sheep in the sky. They're eating the clouds. Not too creepy. Birds aren't real. This one was fun. Ramen with calamari. Sounds tasty. Instrumental. Yeah, these. I did a series of pieces called Instrumental, which is people. It's like giant hands changing the environments. It's this one with like medical material I stole from medical school. I give it back. What's the other? This one. And this one with a razor I still own. Linda on Terry. Oh my god. Like, Siphon making references that only Siphon will understand because nobody else has seen Phil and Linda. Phil and Linda is an old series of mine where I just have this couple of penguins. Why is it so small? Oh, there we go. A couple of penguins. At first, it was just like, "Ha! Wouldn't it be funny if I put penguins on trees?" But then I started just taking those two penguins as if they were the two characters. I call them Phil and Linda, and to just have them walk around in different places, travel around the world. That was cute. And at every point, they brought something from the previous photo. So he still has a branch. That's Phil, by the way. That's Linda. Still has a branch from the forest from before. And where's the third one? I think I did 4. Oh, here. Out in the city. And here's a turban from the desert. There's a turban he's wearing here. It's now on the ground as they dress up for the city. Are calzas pantalones? That's not a term I've used. So not really. And the last one is this one. Swimming in the coral reefs. And oh, here's the glasses that she's wearing here are here now. And the little fish is looking at itself and on them. That was what I did before horror. If you have wondered. The trio of Valdevia couples. Phil and Linda are universal constants. You should put them as Easter eggs somewhere in other places. It would be funny if like anybody understood it. Because this was back in like 2019, 2020. Yeah. I was posting these to 5,000 or 6,000 followers on Instagram. And 0 followers on Twitter, because I don't think I even had a Twitter account. Let's say calzas reminds me more of shoes, because calzarse is like put on a shoe. I'm thinking this is my favorite. It's not snowy. It's not snowy at all. It's just rocks, but it just feels so stark, so like unforgiving. I like it. So here's my thinking though. I'm gonna do a different document. And I'm gonna make it the same size as some of the other vertical images I've done. So I'm gonna open Sacred Tree here. That's this one. Just gonna keep the black and white and delete everything else. And I'm gonna call this one Hanging Peak. You do have penguin-friendly areas in the game worlds. I mean, in Dreadfarer. Damn, this is a long photo. It's very narrow. What if... Okay, this might be a fun idea. To make the part that narrows down, I just invert this. Flip. Flip, please. And use that. What did you say, Bean? Hello? That's blasphemous, yes. Great soundtrack. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Bye. Just as a start, but I think it could be fun. And let me get a background that isn't pure black, so we get something a bit nicer. There's some gray. Secret characters in the game, Phil and Linda. That would be funny. Secret encounter. It's just meeting the penguins. Okay, so there are meant to be two rivers going side to side, kind of eroding the foot of this mountain. There might be a very specific image that can help us here, which is, I think it's a river in that near the Grand Canyon. So let me just look Grand Canyon River and see if we find it. This is the one. Right, you've seen this image a million times. It's like a classic. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, having like each of the sides kind of pinch the... Although they don't look much like mountain rivers with a lot of flow, which is maybe the vibe we want, but... Mountain so snatched, people die. Oh, hello, Bean. Did you bring me the... Oh, he did. He brought me the hair tie. Yes, thank you. I love how he'll slowly push it towards me. Here. You wanna play, Bean? You in a playful mood? Looking into the corner here. Where is it? Where is it? Do you not see it? It's right there. You got it. Bring it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, thank you. Oh shit. Bean hair everywhere. Thank you, Bean. Treat time. Get it. Oh, get it, get it. There you go. Got a full treat view right there. Get the Cheeto dust. He loves it. He cleans the treat dust off my fingers. What are you up to? Bean, it's not there. There's nothing. He's trying to... Why are you... He's going crazy. There's nothing. There's nothing. Look. 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 There's absolutely nothing. Don't scratch. There's nothing. It's a ball of your hair, dude. Bean, it's here. There you go. Okay. Managed to dissuade him. What are you doing? What you doing, Bean? Oh. Big kiss. Big kiss. Big kiss. Oh shit. Hello. Say hello to chat. Don't attack them. Man. Don't attack chat. They give you treats all the time. He's going crazy looking for the hair tie. No. The pen. See, Bean, you scared chats. You scared them with your wanton attack. What? Do you want to be an artist? Or do you just want to scratch yourself? Just scratches. Just scratches. Oh yeah. You love them. You love them. Ooh, baby. There you go. Wanna go get it? Get your hair in your face. Wanna go get it? There we go. You gonna jump on? Oh. He brought it. No, Bean! Bean! Again! Stop pressing on the keyboard. Give me this. Give me this. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh. Push it, push it. You gotta give it to me. I guess that's good enough. Oh, there you go. Crunchy. Very crunchy. you want to go again? You want to bring it to me again? There's no more treats. Here, look. Go for it. You see it? Do you see it? Go. Oh, Bean, causing chaos. Let me do something real quick here. I'll get this mountain and do select subjects. So I can get the full mountain here. Lo-fi versions of every single song in existence in this playlist. Okay, so making this a bit smaller. Trying to find like the right angle. Looks about right. I'm gonna cut into this side of the mountain a little bit because it kind of goes off screen. I kind of feel like the neck of the mountain. Also, this is kind of confusing me for now. It's kind of blending in, so we'll do that later. The neck of the mountain is too straight, like it's just a mirrored version of the mountain, which, you know, it actually is. So I'm thinking we should kind of cut it in. Like this, you know, it should be more exaggerated. So here's an idea. I'm gonna do this. Okay, then I turn that into a smart object, which just gives me this as a layer. And then I puppet warp. So we get the edges correctly placed around here. But the inside just gets narrower, and that way we can sort of control how that goes with puppet warp instead of just, because I could have just cut it in with the mask, but I think that might have not looked great. So I don't know. Let me try this first. I'll still probably cut a little bit of it with the mask, but this kind of gives us a good base. There we go. Does that work? Oh, I forgot I had beam cam on. I was so concentrated. I think maybe expand it a little on this side. Reduce it a little more, make it more symmetrical. Like this. What's up, Bean? Yeah. It's meowing with me. I also like this peak because it really goes with the description that says it looks like a finger pointed up at the sky, kind of daring it to strike it down. I feel like that works with the shape quite a bit. You know, it's not literally finger shaped, but you could make the comparison. It kind of looks like it's pointing up very sharply. Okay, now we need the background for this, and we do have those two rivers. Let's see how we can make this work. This is nice because it does give us a base. It's not meant to be a single river kind of crossing it. It's meant to be two rivers on either side. So maybe that's not ideal there. It's also not the same type of rock, so that also removes some points from it. What if I search for mountain river, and just got a couple of them together? Because this is more of the vibe of river I'm looking for. Kind of a stronger, faster river. Still a big one, not a creek like this. That's something that runs in a valley. That's what, you know, makes sense to what I was thinking. Oh, you want to go out, Bean? That's why he's meowing at me. Okay, let me let the cat out. Cat is out. Looks like it'd be really fun to climb. I mean, be my guest. If you want to climb vertical or like basically ceilings, a little scary to me. Okay, let's see if I can find more like this one, because honestly that's kind of the vibe I'm looking for. Like that. I like that it kind of has a valley on the side, crossing it, or kind of framing it. That's cool. Okay, let's see if I can find another picture that's similar to this, and hopefully together. Well. So yeah, I gotta look at pictures that are taken with quite a bit of distance, right? Like this, maybe not a great river, not a great like valley on the side, but kind of approaching it a little bit. So let's see. The T is empty. I don't know about this one. It looks really foggy. Yeah. I'm really sad. This bottle has lost all its effectiveness. I think it's something that just happens because I've had several, like, or not me, but my partner has had several of these metal bottles, but smaller. And after a while, they would slowly start losing their effectiveness, and they would keep water cool for a lot less time until they're basically just as much worth as much as a normal bottle, pretty much. And this has happened to this bottle, but I'm so sad because it's so big. Like, do you know how hard it is to find, how hard it was for me to find one of these metal bottles that keeps your water cool? That is also like nearly a liter big. This was the find of the century, and now it's becoming worthless. I filled up my water before the stream, and now it's pretty much warm. It makes me so sad. And it doesn't look, because I thought like maybe it's the seal on here, but I changed this. I changed the top to another, like from a different bottle, and it still fits because standard size, and it didn't work. It still loses heat, and I think it loses it from like all over. So yeah, I think it just lost effectiveness. I'm gonna have to get another one. It makes me so sad. Small Chaos, thank you for the follow. Keeps ice for a few days. And this one used to keep water cool for like 24 hours easily, which is I don't need it for that long. I just need it to keep water cool for, I don't know, 6 hours. That's the amount of time it'll take me to drink it. But it's really, really good in the summer. It's like, we don't have AC here. It's not really necessary because you don't have like really high heats where AC is necessary. But especially when I'm streaming, I have to close my door because my partner's sleeping. The window's closed because I got neighbors. So I'm in the locked room for 3 hours. And it just gets so hot between the computer and me. And I guess Bean contributes a little bit. Between the computer and me, it just becomes really, really, really warm. And I have this, which you don't tend to see it a ton in the camera, maybe in Bean Cam sometimes. This is in a super low setting, like minimum setting that makes no noise, so it doesn't get picked up by the mic. But it is constantly on when I'm streaming, because otherwise, yeah, it gets really hot. It's really annoying. Yeah, I wish I could get a bottle similar to this, high capacity, so a liter of water, and that doesn't lose effectiveness over years, because I wouldn't want to have to buy one every 2 years or so. It feels like a waste. I can aim a small electric fan in your general direction if that helps. Anything helps. Sure, go for it. No, this fan is fine. It's a good fan. It's a good fan. Especially with that quiet setting. That really helps. Yeah, those glass thermos? I don't know. Doesn't sound familiar. Okay. These two angles don't match very well. On the left and the right. I'll make it dark enough, it's probably not gonna matter. To be honest, yeah, I could just do this. I could just have... both sides of the same photo, and that, the angle automatically matches. Now I do need the rivers, though. I'm going to separate these valleys a little bit more. And now we have to figure out the center. So we have this river. Sorry, this river. There we go. The angle's not perfect. If I put it here, it's too close. Yeah, okay, let's try to find specifically just rivers with a similar angle to this. And this one might be good. It just has little cliffs. It's a plastic carcass with a special type of glass ampoule. Oh, so it's not plastic inside. Yeah, I think yeah, they look like plastic outside. I didn't know they have glass inside. I always avoided those because I want to have water in plastic containers for a long time. So I always try to get glassware and metal stuff. They're more fragile, so they might break. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, I'll look that up. Let's see what I can find. This river? Oh, mayhaps. But yeah, if it doesn't lose thermal properties over time, that is really big for me. That's basically what I'm looking for. Do you have a picture of what those tend to look like? So I can see if I find it. I'm gonna go to a store to get... Well, I was gonna go to find another one of these, but if I know what those look like, the glass ones, I will keep an eye out for those as well. I guess that these two rivers have to reconnect, right? That's what makes sense. They're in the same valley, so they would, you know, go around the mountain and then find each other again. It's annoying using the same river for it, though. Okay, I'm just going to use the same river twice, but I'm going to cheat it. Yeah, send me one on Discord. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, why am I kind of forgot I was editing with the image search on the side. I was just working on half the damn screen size. For absolutely no reason either. Okay, we're starting to get something. Also, surprisingly, these two pictures of the mountain and the valleys, they're surprisingly similar in terms of just general contrasts and stuff. So that's pretty interesting. Okay, now I gotta take the whole mountain. I'm gonna group this. Oh shit. There we go. Mountain. And we're gonna start doing lights and shadows. But on top of that, I gotta add a levels layer. To fix the contrasts, and maybe I'll do it to the background as well. So that's the river. That's the one I didn't use. Goodbye. Let's see. For the river, gonna have its own levels layer. Just gonna darken it, and then for the background, same thing. So I like that in that first photo I pulled up, it had the mountains were really dark and they had this nice framing thing on the peak in the center, which is our main character. So that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Something like that. Obviously this valley and the center of the river has to match. And then I think also a soft light, so we get a little bit more fog in the background. Maybe that's even normal instead of soft light. A little bit of fog in the background. Maybe the background is a little more white. Not as white, but pretty bright gray. Okay, and sort of strategically using the fog, I can make our central mountain pop a lot more. Yeah, I like this high contrast vibe for this one. It just, it gets us like some strong silhouettes. What we're kind of missing is a way to connect the mountain to the ground. So maybe I use a little bit of this mountain. So the one in the background, kind of take it again. And use a little chunk of it. I don't know, maybe this little rocky bit. Maybe I move it around like so, or not sure. I'm trying to find an angle to make that work. To just get like a smooth transition here. Sent to Val's operating room, thank you. Oh yeah, okay, that's the ones. Tenemos de video. Thank you, Michi. If the glass breaks, you can get a replacement of the thing and avoid having to buy a new thermos. That's good to know. It's good to know, because you know something that bummed me out about replacing this one, which I will have to do unfortunately, but it's full of stickers. Not only my stickers, which I kind of use as a base, but also like stickers that my friends made, and I kind of have to start over with the new one. So if I can keep the exterior, that'll be good. I wonder if Bean will be outside. Let me go check on Bean. Sec. Hello. Here's the boy. He's purring. He does look like an artichoke. Artichoke Mountain. Its name. He's loving it. It's being squished. This cat likes being squished. Squish. He's so happy. You gotta squish that cat. Oh, he also likes to be scratched by my beard. Kind of feels like a cat tongue to him, I think. Did that tickle? You squishy boy. What do you think of that mountain, Bean? You like it? You wanna smell that? Yeah, that's the pen. Here you go. You're free. Hello. Hang up. Hang up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very good. Hey, Pyro. Let me move this around. He's purring. Can't find any good spots to use for that little transition. What's up? Chat. A treat for him? Shall he have a treats? He definitely wants one. Do you want a treat? Of course he does. Of course he does. Okay, let's put on crunch mode. Hold on. It's crunch mode. Let's get that mic up close. Let's get full treat sounds. Let's get a good crunch. Ooh. That one nearly maxed out the mic. It went into the red. Powerful, powerful crunch. A crunch could make nations crumble. Is that it? You want to go? It did peak the mic a little, yeah. That's how powerful this boy is. No, Bean, you can't get that. What, do you want to do art, Bean? Okay, let me set up the stage for you to do arts. Oh, he's going. Whoa. Okay, you move my pens. That's okay. I'm gonna use whites. Okay, this one's gonna be a thin lined one, I guess. Oh, you're moving the... Careful, careful. Okay. Hold on. Let's get the full Bean view. Bean, you're making it hard because you're kind of standing on the whole... canvas right now. Give me a sec, Bean. I'm getting it ready for you. What about this? What about that? Huh? Oh, he's going. He's going. He's starting. The art begins. Whoa, that's a beautiful one so far. You're doing great, Bean. Oh, he wanted to change the settings for the brush a little bit. Oh, there he goes. What is that? What is that you're drawing? You got distracted. That's a different pen. That's a different pen. You can't do art with that one. You can't do art with that. Hey. Hand that at once. Me? Oh, alright. What? Careful. Here, you were here. Do you want to continue? You want to go up? Oh, he does. Where is he going? Oh, he just wanted to finish. He created a whole thing. Oh, Bean, that's beautiful. Bean, that's actually lovely. Look at that. What is it? What do you guys think this is? He got distracted. Okay, I think his piece is done for the night. What is that? Bean, let me start a new layer. Not here. There we go. Bean, you're a wonderful artist. Don't let anybody else tell you the opposite. Oh, he wants to do more art. Okay. Whoa, shit. What did he do? He stopped the music and everything. Somehow. He pressed a E. There we go. Here we go, more arts. Is this a new piece? Is it connected to the previous one, Bean? No response. Is that it? Was that the piece? I'll give you a few seconds to decide. Oh! Guess not. Not fully. It's a self-portrait, yes. Loki looks like a cat. I think it does, yeah. Is that it, Bean? Are you done with this piece? Should I keep the pen? You're thinking still. You're thinking? Let me keep the pen where it was. What's that, Bean? No inspiration striking today? I mean, you already did a beautiful piece, so don't beat yourself up for that. Okay? You did great, dude. I wonder if it was meant to be connected to this one somewhere, but I'm not gonna make guesses for him. I do think it looks like a cat. Let me draw my interpretation on here. Here is. Oh. It's kind of hard with Bean covering half the thing, but I'm seeing kind of a cat here, and some. Oh my god! Sorry, Bean is in the middle. Oh. Oh, you want to draw more? Hold on. I got you, dude. You want to continue your piece? Oh, I guess he picked the red. That's great. Keep it going. Where are you taking it this time? You're filling up the circle? That was it? Oh, bye! I guess he just wanted to add a little thing to this piece. Very intriguing. I don't know if he intended for the red to be there, but that is what it is, so I'm not gonna change it. So much emotion, yes. This one feels emotional. Don't know which emotion yet, but maybe bean. No cables. No cables. Now, I'm gonna distract him before he does something silly and attacks cables. Look, there you go. Look, your toys. Yeah, your toys. Okay, so continuing with my interpretation here. Little tail. So yeah, I'm kind of seeing like the outline of a cat, but this outline is broken at two places. One is here, and the other one is here. And then maybe a wing. What do you guys think? It's a winged cat. I do like the idea that it implies some sort of eldritch form, and I guess this too. It implies some sort of eldritch form with like tentacles. This maybe instead of this like being like open, it's meant to be interpreted like tentacles jutting out. Something like this, you know? That's a possibility. 3 tails? Could be tails, yes. Is he a car? I don't see it, buddy. And I think we've mostly gone over every line, but there's one that intrigues me. Right over here. What does this mean? Is it meant to be like a triangle of some kind? If so, what could it mean? What could it imply? Or, you know, with a thick brush, it could also have been like something like this. A hat. Could be. Could be little hats. It kind of goes in a bit too much, but... I could see that, I could see that. So yeah, that's one interpretation. Obviously, everyone can interpret it any way they want. And then this one's even more mysterious, I would say. I think it's meant to imply some sort of like downwards push, right? We got an arrow kind of pointed down. Kind of points us somewhere. And then a line that started over here and that shakily goes down. And as it goes down, it becomes red. And then at the end, it explodes. I don't know. What does that mean? Is it vent arts? Is it actually meant to imply some sort of writing? Like it seemed like he was trying to like fill up this area, or like he ended up here and then he just kind of filled up a C shape here. Just very interesting. I don't know. I think this one will be for the historians to interpret. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna screenshot both of these, and I'm gonna send them to Bal's operating room. Also, the pen is getting all bitten up. Honestly, I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. I think it's great to let Bean be an artist, even if my pen gets beat up over time. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I've had this tablet for so long. It's honestly wild that it has survived this long. Okay, so I'm gonna save this as Bean art over here. Let's go back to where we were. Bean needs his own channel, for real. He's a better artist. I think that's indisputable. He does have an Instagram and Twitter accounts. I should post Bean arts there, that's true. Maybe I'll post a little collection of Bean art as a post. The shape is pretty much good, I think. I mean, you just need to figure out the lighting. Okay, the top here is looking good. The lower, like the stem, looks kind of flat to me right now. Like it needs more volume. So I think we can imply that with a little bit more lighting work. Like a little bit of shadow on the edges, with a little bit of lighting on the stem, or on the center of it. Okay, it's getting in there. I think we got him pretty much. Now I'm gonna get some foggy textures and kind of intermingle them there. Mix it all up. Shake it around. And we'll see what that looks like. Because we already kind of have a pretty foggy picture, but I think we can amp that up a little bit for the drama. Also, they should cast a shadow. That's important, right? Yeah, let me just make a soft light on top of everything, I think. I'm trying to softly cast a shadow. Where should it even go? It's just a soft shadow below, because it's kind of an overcast, foggy day. It should just generally be darker right below this. That's better. Okay. Fog. Where's my fog? Resources. Let's see what I got. Got a lot of smoke ones like this, which are better for like close-ups. Not as good for fog that's in the distance, you know? Oh, good night, Mitchie. Hey, mental fuck. How you doing? With this one on screen mode. Just make it really big. Mental's fine? Good. No. Is that mental? Okay, so that's my idea. Like, sort of adding fog running through the valley. Creates a little bit of separation, kind of makes the mountain look like it's floating in the void. I do like that. And should we give the sky a little bit of texture so it's not like purely white? Maybe. Let me look for just the word overcast. Let's see what we got. I'm thinking something like this or this, where it's just, it's subtle, but it's there. It feels, you know, it kind of gives the sky a little bit of texture. Most chill music while making unimaginable horrors. That is pretty accurately describing the vibes of this stream in general. Just earlier we were debating the correct use of the word pants. Yeah, okay, that's nice. That gives the sky a little bit more crunch. Nice. I think we got a full scene here. Now, we put everything together, as usual. We bring that into the camera raw filter, and that's where we put in some of the effects. It already kind of has a natural vignette, so I don't want to add too much, but a little bit in the sky doesn't hurt. Thanks, Nova. Okay, it's not a ton to do in terms of like light and contrast. Okay, it's honestly pretty well balanced from before this filter, so I don't want to touch that too much. And honestly, there's not much more to do here. There's no blurring to do, it's not a close-up. I could add a little bit of color as a sort of sepia. Sepia or sepia? I don't know how to say it in English. I know it's sepia in Spanish, but... Googly eyes. Sure thing, let me add them. This is gonna be perfect with Googlies. Final edition. I think, hold on. It's a little silly with it. Kind of looks like a broccoli? Is there broccoli? Or a... How do you kind of call these in English? Hold on. I blanked on the name. Like a tofa. Artichokes. Looks like an artichoke. And now we're gonna try out this grungy thing. Hold on, let me see how it affects this. Okay, so the dust and scratches kind of help. This one maybe adds too much grunge. So maybe soft light is better. Okay, so instead of levels here, I'm gonna do high pass. So with high pass, it's gonna be much better. Like it doesn't destroy the contrast of the image, but it does add that sort of damage on its own. Hard light is the way to do it the strongest. It's a bit too strong, I feel like. But maybe with a little bit of manual adjustments, we can make it work. So I like what it does to this part of the background. Alrighty. Do you know how asparagus grows? I do not know. How does asparagus grow? First, let me save this as a JPEG. The Hanging Peak. Oh wait, why didn't I save that at max quality? Going crazy. We're crazy. There we go. Looks like someone took some asparagus and stuck them in the dirt to trick you into thinking that's how they grow. Let me Google asparagus growing. That is actually true. I thought you would be exaggerating. It looks exactly like that. That's like actually so funny. Your last snake pic reminded me of the asparagus growing as prime misinformation material. It is. It would be funny to apply that to a different thing, like, I don't know, a tomato growing from the ground, but it's like just a tomato on the dirt. Something like that, without a stem or anything. I don't know, what would be the misinformation equivalence of asparagus growing? Fake ass plants, imagine growing like this and wanting to be taken seriously. Fundamentally unserious vegetable. There's Bean. He's kneading. Oh, there he goes. He's getting into serious position. Look at him go. Hello, man. You wanna grab my fingers? Yeah. Look at how he He just flexes around my fingers. When he's kneading like that, you put a finger on his little hand and he'll just grab you. It's really cute. There he goes. Oh, baby. Okay, so yeah, I think we got it. I'm gonna delete this because we didn't use it. And that's the hanging peak. And we got the rotting grounds. Our fungus-infested forest. I think after seeing this, I kind of want to give it more contrast. But I like to keep a variety of contrast in these pictures. So they feel like they've been taken by different people, right? Because the book itself, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm making a game called Dreadfarer, which all these pictures are for. And on the book itself, you'll have, it kind of has like a scrapbook aesthetic, where it's like, you know, pieces of paper from a bunch of different places. And I kind of want the pictures to feel like that, like they weren't taken by the same person. So, you know, everyone, like for the artifacts, they each have a slightly different tone, like they're not the same sepia colors, different levels of exposure. It kind of feels like, you know, different cameras, different people. That's kind of what I'm going for. 2 pieces today, yeah. It's a very special bean art. Honestly, this might be my favorite so far. It's a beautiful piece of bean art. But yeah, y'all, thank you so much. Oh, also, we missed the googly eyes here. Where did they go? I think we lost the googlies. This is so sad. They must be somewhere around. Oh, here. It's fine. We found them. We found them. There we go. They make a good pair. Anyway, all this saved. Thank you guys so much for being here. Been a blast. I've had a lot of fun today on stream, talking about pants for some reason. And yeah, tomorrow we're playing Spore. Tomorrow is a gaming stream day. I had a lot of fun last week playing Spore. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna make some creatures. We're gonna continue playing the campaign that we started, keep evolving our creature. And yeah, that's the plan at least. So I will be there for that. I'll be there at same time as today, around the same time. If you want to see the specific time in your time zone, you can check the Discord, which is going to be linked to that in the chat. And you go to Val's operating room. That's the name of the channel. You click on the pinned messages there. There you can see, you're going to be able to see the schedule. So this week, there's only one stream left. That's tomorrow's for Spore. But yeah, next week is going to be different. So yeah, if you want to know my schedule ahead of time, so you know exactly when I'm going to be streaming, you can know through the Discord. You're going to get pinged there. So yeah. Once again, y'all, thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. So until then,